Welcome in, everyone. We are playing Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire. Let's get back into it, shall we? Obsidian Entertainment and Versus Evil brought this game to life, and the Critical Role cast brought the voice acting to life, and here we go. We are on our ship, and I have been talking to people.
Not to be telling you your business, Cap, but if we don't set sail for Deadlight, Benworth will finish his repairs at Port Anchor.
Alright, let's go over the plan then.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack, but if not cracking, what are nuts for?
I think this calls for a clever approach.
Smart play for crashing any party involves scavenging yourself up an invite, and then dressing to impress.
So, look the part.
Aye, Captain, from stem to stern. Looking the part in this case means hoisting colours identifying us as Principe. Don't have to tell you how dangerous such a bit of fabric can be if the wrong person catches you flying it.
Then we'll have to attack a Principe ship and capture their flag.
Swapping cannonballs with my fellow Principe ain't my favourite idea you've ever had. But do what you have to do, Cap. Might be tricky to not damage the flag in battle, but sink the ship on accident.
How hard could it be to purchase a flag?
Well, Principe captains don't just give up their flags for a few coins. Nakitaka's black market. If there be a Principe flag for sale, it'll be there. Mark it up and relocates every so often to avoid the Royal Guard. We'll just have to find wherever it currently be anchored.
Okay, well, let's discuss another plan.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack, but if not cracking, what are nuts for?
We could sneak our way in.
Might be there's a way to sneak inside. Bet we can find a shady spot to tie up a skiff under the veil of night. Then up the walls and over, quick as you please. Sussing out a place to land without being spotted ourselves will require Helia's own eyes. Or a spyglass. You've got a spyglass, I hope.
Don't you have a spyglass?
Yeah, sure. Used to. Then I made the mistake of lending it to Ferrante. Apparently forgot it weren't his. Showed him the S I carved into it, and he turned around and told me it stood for spyglass. There's an important lesson to be learned there. You take something to see, you hold grip on it real tight.
I don't have a spyglass.
Then let me recommend you remedy yourself there, Captain. A good spyglass be like a good lover. Shows you the bits you'd have missed otherwise.
Okay, let's discuss another plan.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack, but if not cracking, what are nuts for?
Let's do a frontal assault.
Yeah, if you insist on a straightforward approach, you could always load the old with powder and balls and hope the walls of Deadlight give before you roll. Here's hoping you've practiced your breaststroke, savvy?
Thank you for the lurk, Mr. Scrake. Welcome in, by the way.
If you breach the walls, you still got the guards to attend to. Adding to that a mess of pirates in multitudinous states of insobriety. And probably dress.
Alright, let's discuss another plan.
Deadlight's a tough coconut to crack. But if not cracking, what are nuts for?
I have a mostly rogue party, so let's sneak our way in.
Might be there's a way to sneak sussing out a place to land without
Don't
being
you have a spyglass?
Sure. You showed him the S I carved into it, and he turned around and told me it stood for spyglass. There's an important lesson to be learned there. You take something to see, you hold grip on it real tight.
I want to talk about something else.
Oh yes, Captain.
Do you know anything about the fort's defenses?
Funny thing about it being a fort means it ain't a boat. Means it don't have to worry about the weight of cannons are storing honking big balls. Guns they got crowning that castle put a hole in your poop deck before you've sighted land. Fort itself be floored of ceiling rum-sodden fools, so that be going for us. But Aldi's keeps the crew on the walls sharp and sober. One blast of their horns and Deadlight's locked up tight as an endearing mugger night. We'll stay that way too, till any unfamiliar ships have been shot to shit and shot again.
What do you know of Aldous?
Yeah, she's sharp as shit, that one. Tongue, mind, and ears alike. Sailed out a deal with her idea one. Knows her knots, and how to crew a ship that won't turn sour. But words ring out among the Principe. More than you'd think for new blood. Part of that's her fierce support of freedom. From slavers, from the empires, From Juana's caste system, even. The rest are lenient and step out of line, and Ferrante's got your old crew up for lashes. Aldis, though, she's, now let's say there's a reason she attracts limp-cocked nut twists like bandwidth. Can't say I much approve of a lack of regard for our traditions, but, can't say I don't share her vexations with Ferrante and the old guard, neither.
Why are you frustrated with the old guard?
Shit, Captain. Why allowed a drink before you go rooting through his unmentionables? Let's leave it enough for now to say I think there be a course to be charted betwixt anarchy and tyranny.
You've mentioned you have contacts at the fort. Can we rely on their help?
I did say contacts, didn't I?
Oh boy.
Contacts would be more accurate, in the singular. A lass by the name of Siri. Been running the same circles for years, doldrums and fair winds. We're never family, but never on the wrong ends of arms, neither. Might have shaken the sheets a few months back. Regardless of how she feels about me, there's no love lost betwixt her and Bandwidth, that's for damn certain.
Your contact is some random lover of yours.
Ugh, random? What do you take me for, Captain?
The Scourge of Hearts through the Deadfire?
Well, I can't say as you're entirely wrong.
Sure. You have a plan in mind to get us into the fort?
You'd be asking me for a plan. Frankly, I were curious to witness how the famed Watcher of Cad Nua would penetrate the impenetrable. But since you asked, just give me a tick. Vast. I might have pulled a plan out of this hairy blue ass after all. Way I see it, we have an option or two ranging from the wildly dangerous to the fantastically suicidal. So tell you me, Cap, what be your preferred approach to problems unapproachable?
I simply outsmart my adversaries.
Smart play for crashing any party involves scavenging yourself up an invite, and then dressing to impress.
Fort Deadlight sends out invitations?
No, Captain, they do not. Looking the part in this case means hoisting colours identifying us as Principe. Don't have to tell you how dangerous such a bit of fabric can be if the wrong person catches you flying it.
Alright, I want to talk about something else.
All ears, Captain.
Let's speak of this later.
Later, sure. No hurry here to ship off back to the Gentlemen of Leisure.
Okay. I'm apparently level 5 now. Okay. Well, religion is the last skill I don't have anything in, so that is where we're at here. As for an active skill, apparently I'm stealthing hard. Let's see, what would be the most useful? Athletics seems to be used a lot, just in general. Mechanics also, because I tend to be at the front and the trap, and I can see all the frickin' traps from my perception. Yeah, let's do mechanics then. Alrighty then. I went for protective companion. I could get heal companion. What else we got here? Blinding strike would be really good too. But since we're kind of going stealth route, maybe backstab would also be a good idea. I have switched to a 2-weapon style, so that is something that I have put points into. Not that blinding strike isn't a pretty good, but I'm already doing crippling strike. So let's do this one today. All right. Traps will get tougher. Yeah. Being able to not get fucked by them would be a good idea. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done running around the ship, so let's get back to running around the sea, shall we? Now that we're off Tutorial Island. Ooh, Howling Gorge. What is this place? Let's go get this water up here. Can we get there? Yes, apparently we can. That was fairly useless, but here we are. Alright, let's go see what our adventure will take us. The desert wind carries a sibilant surus to your ears from the canyon ahead, punctuated by cracks and pops. It reminds you of eggs on a hot pan or a fire in dry brush. The low growl that accompanies it, however, raises the hair on the back of your neck. Search for the presence of other minds. You. Seraphine's eyes slide closed and breathing slows. You feel the faint tingle of the cipher's abilities probing the edges of your own soul before turning outward. I, Cap, got twixt 3 and 5 minds ahead. One of them be right goddamn big and twice as hungry. Alright, let's listen carefully as well. Obviously it's going to be me, because I have a 21. The sound resolves into a rhythmic chittering, slowly and cyclically rising and falling. It sounds like a chorus of voices, inhuman voices. We will continue cautiously forward. You carefully enter the desert canyon, keeping to the shade cast by the tall standing stones. Ahead of you, a group of Zurups chant, hopping back and forth on skinny legs, shaking their spears. Nested between them rises the black, leathery form of a drake. The creature's wings rise above it as it tears at a corpse of a boar at its feet. Let's continue watching. With a mighty twist of its muscular neck, the drake tears the boar in half. It rises up on its legs, lifting its head, and swallows the back half of the boar whole. The lump of the animal visibly travels down the reptile's throat. One of the Zurups hops forward. It tears its feathered headdress from its head and tosses it aside. It drops its staff a moment later and spreads its arms before the drake. The large beast peers down at the Zurup, then, with a flash of moment, eats the small wilder in a single bite. The other Zurups cheer, banging their spears against their shields. We will sneak closer. You move quietly from stone to stone, entering the canyon without drawing the creature's attention. Easy. I mean, we could fight them, but... Oh. I guess we can still fight them. Okay.
Take him down.
Here we go. Ooh, never mind. That one might be better. Well, that was easy.
That doesn't feel right. Let's go.
Easy.
On it.
Okay. Well, that was a fairly easy fight. Is there anything else that we can pick up from this map? I always double, triple check these things, because you never know. Doesn't look like it, just many ways to get off the map. Okay, we'll go this way. Not that I think it matters, but here we go. Easy. Oh, hey. Somebody camped there for a hot second. Okay. That's the cavern. Broken Spear Pass. Bones crunch underfoot, strewn across the sand, are skeletons half buried in wind-blown dunes or lying bleached and baking in the sun. Their corpses still wear the tattered remains of their clothing, their packs tangled in their limbs. Worms circle like vultures high above you. The sand is strangely lively here. It dances as if caught in a breeze, but there's no wind to stir it. Several piles of grit rise above the dunes in suspiciously ordered mounds. You approach the nearest skeleton and untangle the pack from its remains. As you disturb the skeleton, several sand blights rise up from the desert with a great gust of wind and head straight for you. Fight time! Okie-day. So I think you and me will go here. You... and you can go for that. You can go over here with her.
Didn't work. Let's go. All right.
Oh geez, hi big guy. Some abilities specify they can interrupt a character. Nice. We good? Ooh, level ups. I will take that. I will take this. I will take this. Anything else? Ooh, healing hands. Lesser lay on hands. Grants lesser lay on hands. That's interesting. Okay. We do have a cape. So I don't have... I have Swordsman's Bracers, which sits in the same slot. Okay. That I would like to keep. You don't have anything yet, though, I think. Neither do you. You have accuracy, but you are rocking a bow. You don't have anything, and you are my healer. So have some healing hands. That is very not... Yeah, no, we're not going to order that. It's fine. Okay. That worked out really nicely. Now. Yep, that's fine. Cool. Easy. Let's go check out the ruined tower. You take time to search the tower and you find a grimoire, a scroll of thrust of tattered veils, some copper, some aquamarine, potion of merciless gaze. And that is it. Alright, let's go check out this cave. You come upon the opening of a small cave. Putrid gusts of hot air burp from deep within, and you hear the faint chitter and hiss of Zurup's in earnest conversation. Your boots crunch through the drift of brittle bones as you creep into the Zurup lair. Right.
I shall be discreet.
Worth a look?
Time to get dangerous. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You need to fully concentrate on this guy, and so do you. Might I suggest some missiles? You and you. Please blow that up.
Take him down. Never you mind that miss.
Okay, why is it that this did not blow up?
Next one.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Somebody's down. Can you get him back up, please? Thank you. Stupid.
How may I help?
We have got ourselves a fancy new shield. Okay. So this is a small shield. You will be getting a fancy new shield. Look at that. More books. Okay. Why is this one not? It is usable only by wizards. Weird. I don't know. Okay.
I shall.
That is an explodey barrel.
I've got it.
Get this one over here. Hello? From between the bars stares a frail and sickly Zurup. It shrinks when you near, pressing itself into the furthest corner of its cage, trembling. Around its neck are the remnants of a bedraggled feathered crest. Paint is smeared across its face, but the paint is old, flaking. It hasn't been reapplied in some time. The Zurup's regalia tells you that they must have been an important figure in the tribe, perhaps a high priest or a mother, but its condition makes clear that those days are long past. What happened to you? Zurup watches you with an unreadable expression on its face and says nothing. The Zurup scrambles to get out of your reach. When you make no move to capture it, it stares between you and the open cage door, blinking rapidly. It tenses and then bursts out the door. Yeah, go, dude, go. Where you going? Who locked you up? Thurup scuttles behind you and grabs hold of your leg. It points across the cave to the corpse of a large, well-adorned Zurup, one of their champions, and it scowls. Why are you following me? The Zurup tilts its head slowly and blinks. It narrows its eyes, like it can't quite figure out what you mean. It glances back at the cage you freed it from, and then stares at you expectantly. Do you want to copy his shield to his other combat setup? As it is, he's using 2 different shields. Ooh, you're correct. Give me a second. Do you always follow your leader around? The Zurup clings tightly to your leg and refuses to let go. You want to come with me? It stares at you unblinking, and finally releases your leg. When you make no move to chase it away, it hops up and down excitedly. I have a pet. He does, in fact, have a shield he does not need. Can I do both? No, I have to do one or the other, which is fine. There we go. That's much better. He's only proficient with small shields as it is. Okay. I have a pet. Another one. Come along, pet.
Will do.
I'm gonna steal all the secrets from your people. Ooh, I finally have a fine dagger. That is better than the dagger I am currently rocking. Let's go. Much better. Much, much better. Alrighty then. Oh,
On it.
I can also grab all of this. Let's not explodey that barrel. That would be a bad idea. Oh, hello. Sign of atrophy wardstone. Oh, could have used that earlier if I had only been paying attention. Oopsie poopsie. It's fine. Double check that I haven't missed anything. More explodey barrels. The cage that I cleared out from him. Yeah, we're good. Let's see here. Name island? I didn't realize that the island was now mine. Skeleton waste. Skeletons wastes. Oh, that's what that means. Sure, I can do that. I'm gonna copy this here. I'm actually going to switch these. Copy this here and put it there. There we go. Yeah, okay, that's really all that's relevant. Yeah. So now you are using your hand mortar and then an offhand pistol or an offhand melee weapon. You are using your shimmer scale for both this and that, which will get replaced with an appropriate, like, magic thing. I just don't have anything other than his Keybreaker Scepter. Eventually this will be like a wand or a rod or something. I just don't have that at the moment. And then, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Back to the ship we go. Now that we've named an island and didn't realize I could do that. What are you? I don't wanna... Oh my gosh. We actually are somewhat better. I think I would rather board them, though. Okay. Get him. You. Fuck up that guy. You. Go straight for him. You. Go straight for them. I will go over here. Let's go. Oops.
Let's go.
You. Get him. No, not that. Cancel. This. Okay.
Take him down.
Okay, big boy.
Let's go.
Got him. Okay, so we got the we got the colors. Completing encounters, defeating enemy captains earns sailor experience for the crew and captain. Increase the ranks of a crew member's current job. Crew members can only increase ranks on jobs they have at least one rank in. Captain always advances their captain rank. Okay. So, morale gained 10. Crew earned experience. A crew earned sailor experience. And I earned a rank. Loot recovered. Triumph of Beggar Wayforth. We got the colors. We got some money. And some supplies. We will, share the coins with the crew. And then take all and continue on. What do we do with this ship, though? Do we just sink it? Oh, it seems to have gone, so... We'll top off our stores, I guess. Ooh, grog. We like some grog. This can go in there. Eggs can go in there. Water can go in there. So if I wanted to, I could switch to this. I don't want to currently. Let's move this up significantly. Palm stones. Yeah, we're good there. Oh, that can go in with the rest of the dry tack, or the hard tack. We have a good amount of things. Everybody seems to be good. Cool. Let's go sail around the island that we named. Just so that we can get the full picture of it. It's always good to know. Coral Reef. We gained experience just for being here. We'll go here. Cool. Apparently this is above our level, so we will leave. Okay, cool. There's a marvel in here, though. What is that about? Storel, welcome back in. Hi, how's it going, man? I'm just faffing about in the sea. So, I hope that is enjoyable for you. The sea here is vast and as smooth as cyan glass. Jumping up and down, little Lucia shouts and points to port at the pillar of luminous Audra rising from beneath the surface of the water. Bedul takes you closer. Much of the stone is encrusted with coral, but the visible portions coil above the water in long looping spirals. Audra normally grows in large pillars, but this formation looks almost like 7 tentacles of some strange, terrible sea monster grasping for the sky. Venezi whistles low. So old. Had to be, Angwithians. We gained morale. Eld Ingram scoffs. Even they couldn't do that. That's Andra's slow, steady work. Even at night, the Adra shivers, glowing from within and casting a ghostly light across the surface of the sea. Indeed, it's hard to tell whether the Adra's strange contours have been shaped by slow wear of the sea or distorted by it. And something about that ambiguity makes the vision all the more extraordinary. The rest of the crew chimes in, debating the wonder's meaning and origin in low, odd voices. So a passionate one is, this must be the triumph of an ancient people. We are fortunate to have seen it. Another passionate one is, clearly this is the work of the gods and we are blessed to have seen it. A stoic one is, now we've seen it, let's move on, shall we? A balance or a rational one is, there's no way to know where it came from, enjoy it for whatever it is. A cruel one is, this represents the malice of the gods. They're searching for us, trying to drag us into the depth. Or continue on our course. You are not good, and I will have to figure out how to fix you in a minute. Interesting that morale gets raised when they spot a big chunk of crystallized souls. Actually, I don't think it's crystallized souls. Or rather, it is, but it is feeding the souls back into the cycle, if that makes sense. It's a way forward into the afterlife. At least that's my current understanding. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna go for a rational. I would have preferred a benevolent or an honest one, but we've got 2 passionates here. I'm gonna go for a rational. Because that's kind of how I've been playing it. Vizzini nods, while Eld Ingram murmurs a quiet prayer. The remainder of the crew nod and return to their duties. Seraphin and Zodi both are impassioned, because that's just the type of people they are. Bejewel sails past the Audra, maintaining a safe distance. Little Lucia and Eld Ingram move to the aft castle, eyes locked on the Teoterra marvel until it disappears below the horizon. Crew has earned experience and sailor experience. Yay! We cannot handle this, but that's okay. We are, however, gonna go to the Fanged Strait next, because can. The water darkens off the starboard bow of your ship, and jagged spurs and spits rise from the waves in the near distance. Raised voices carry from the helm. Venezi gestures towards the broken water. We can cut days from our journey through here. But Bedul is clenching the wheel with white-knuckled determination. I don't care if it would fill our hold with rum. We are not sailing through a reef. Bedul notices you and relaxes. Captain, help me talk some sense into Venezi. Little Lucia, do you have charts to guide us through the reef? Little Lucia nods half-heartedly. They're patchy, but they'll do, assuming Badul can get us through. Chupek, what's the condition of our hull? It's in good repairs, Captain. I wouldn't sail through a reef myself, but there's a good time to try it. But if there's a good time to try, this is it. What is the Teotara marvel? The Zini shrugs. It's supposed to be a grand sight, an ancient mystery. I haven't seen it myself. Eld Engram nods. A graybeard I chewed with claimed to have seen it. Swore it brought him 10 years of good health and favorable winds. The other sailors murmur eagerly. Badul sighs. Even if this marvel is close, there's no guarantee we'll see it by going through this reef. Take us to the reef. The dead coral juts from the surface, grasping above like the legs of a spider, and the wind whistles as it passes across the jagged structures. Below the water, schools of fish flash among the brilliant reefs. Badul attempts to guide the ship through the reef, but with a shudder that rattles your bones, the vessel scrapes against the reef. A sound of tearing wood echoes across the deck, and hands scatter, descending into the hold to locate and repair any damage before it spoils the stores. We gained experience, but we took damage, and we lost a bit of medicine, which I can live with. Regular Adra attracts loose souls and helps guide them onwards. Luminous Adra is massively more powerful and can be distilled into potions, which can hugely empower the souls of those who drink them. Scholars aren't sure if this has any ill effect on the souls of the dead. They really hope not, but adding power to your soul has to come from somewhere. That's fair. The variegated shallows give way to blue depths. An enormous sinkhole opens around you, yawning wide enough to swallow a fleet. Badul sighs with relief as Vizini searches the horizon for any sign of the mythical marvel. The Defiant sails on. We gained morale, interestingly enough, and sailor experience, so it wasn't a complete waste. And I sailed all the way over here so I could do this. Pick up supplies. Per cowl.
Nice and quiet.
Another drake. Sigil of Darkness. That is something that we definitely want to get rid of before we play with this asshole.
I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
How about you destroy that?
I got it. I'm on it.
Alright. Everybody, fight. You specifically, kill that.
That's not very helpful.
Take him down.
Ow. Mean. No, that's fine. Get wrecked. Ooh. What did I get? A couple of things. +2 to resolve. Ooh, you have that one, you have that one, you have that one. Okay, so this is yours now. And resolve grants Lone Wolf. Sure. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. Per cow's head. Cool. Proof of the Drake's demise. Well, this will more than suffice if I should run into anyone who cares. Triumph of Beggar with, yeah, got him. Okay.
Oh, of course.
Let's check out the map. Is there anything here? I can't skin this guy. Okay. We got him. We got him. Pick up the water. And that will be back to the ship. Don't know why we're having bad repair time. Yeah, we're fine. You, on the other hand, are not fine. Clearly, you two do not get along. He's fine with you. You guys get along. Okay. We're mostly benevolent with some clever, diplomatic, and honest. Okay. Oh, that is something to address. We probably should put this in the front and this in the back. We'll put this here. Yeah. Much better. Been there. Bookbinder's Sanctum. We're still headed this way. Old Battleground. Scroll of Insect Swarm. A Battle Axe. Nice. We've cleared it out, clearly. Just trying to make sure I can see what there is to see. Okay. Go back here. Michael, hello, welcome in. Yeah, we're kind of meandering our way over there. I'm faffing about of the sea map just because I can. And for no other reason. After hours spent wandering through the desert, you stumble into a lush oasis nestled against the base of a massive pyramid. You search for an entrance and finally spy one at the very top of a long staircase. We will ascend the pyramid. It's a tough climb, but it doesn't stop you. Drenched in sweat, you finally enter the welcome shade of the room at the top of the pyramid.
Keeping quiet. Place is deserted, but the candles keep burning.
This fractured relief betrays the broken crown symbol of Woduga. One of her places. Okay.
I've got it.
The eyes of the statue seem to follow you wherever you walk. Stealing your shit, lady. I don't even like you.
You hear that? Whispers in the darkness. Whispers from the grave.
There'll be a whole lot of hostile down here, Cap. Be keeping a weather eye open.
We would like to talk. The transcendent visage of an Orlin glows before you. At your approach, it shimmers. You are swallowed by a tide of bewilderment. As your mind strains towards the confused soul, the presence of other spirits begin to prick at the edge of your awareness. You sense their rage is directed not only at the bright soul, but at your intrusion. A rush of grisly images flash before you. Sadistic murders, violent torture, and worse. A din of spiteful whispers assaults your mind as the depraved souls relieve their gruesome crimes. They take glee in the terror of their victims. The confusion of the bright soul lessens. Emboldened by your presence, it shines with a steady azure glow. The whispering souls retreat to the shadows. Your mind clears. You extend your perceptions to the bright soul, and it reaches out to you in turn. The world slips away. You wake with a start, unable to breathe. Someone covers your mouth with their hand, their grip so tight you can taste the salt in their sweat. You're hauled from your bed by three dark figures. They drag you screaming down the stairs and toss you into the road. Spirit. You stumble to your feet only to be painfully thrown back down. Taut ropes bite into the flesh of your wrists. Murderer, accuses one. Betrayer, shouts another. Your neighbors watch from their windows, mouths agape. None of them come to help. They turn away as you scream their names. You feel a jolt in the back of your head and darkness envelops you. When you come to, your knees ache against cold sandstone. You betrayed nothing, killed no one. Confusion and pain swirl in each panicked plea. Hardened eyes stare back at you through slits in an expressionless mask. You find no reprieve in them. Words are spoken, but lost within the rhythmic pounding in your head. This can't be happening. The masked figure demands justice. A sword swings and you feel the hot bite of steel against your neck. Oblivion rolls over you like a tide. Abruptly, you find yourself back in the ruin. The confused spirit pleads to you without words, its shimmering glow almost childlike. You were executed for a crime you didn't commit. It wasn't your fault.
If you've seen what you need to see, Watcher, I'd like to fulfill my duty and reap this soul. Will you allow it?
Zoti raises her lantern eager. The light slices eerily across her face. Aloth nods, a quiet smile etched across his lips. Go ahead. With a rattling shake, the lantern's otherworldly light flares and the soul is sucked inside. A hard shudder racks Zoti forward, and she moans, sweat beading on her brow. Jealous whispers return with renewed malice. The guilt of the damned bears down upon you, an unholy chill that sinks deep in your bones, your very marrow running cold as ice. Unnatural shadows dance in the darkness around you.
Wait, look there.
Hello? Yeah.
Let's try it out!
We are in combat now. Can you target this one, please? Hello?
Hey.
Nope. Silly shadows, you're just assholes. Stealing all your shit, though. Of course I'm stealing all your shit. These were not nice people. Hello? Okay, well, we dealt with that.
I shall be discreet.
I do have some level ups to do. That might help them. Alright, let's give you a bit more stealth. And... metaphysics, I think. Yeah. Alright. You have this for monk-related reasons. Increasing accuracy and wounds. Through pain, the monk is able to cleanse their body, reducing the duration of incoming existing hostile effects by half, or power attack, additional weapon set, lesser wounds. Okay, no, let's switch to priest and see what we got here. Do we have dual 2-weapon style? Well, no, you're kind of doing sword and board, actually. Or I could grab some more suppress affliction, barbs of condemnation. Ooh, that's fun. Holy power, halt, repulsing seal, holy meditation, Barath's awe. Spiritual weapon, prayer for the body, pillar of faith. You already get withdraw. I think I am gonna do this. Try holding down tab. There should also be an option in keyboard settings or whatever for turning into a toggle mode rather than just something you need to hold down. Depends on what you prefer. I'll look. All right, that should get us some goodness for her. All right, game. Auto pause at combat start. Yeah, no, this is fine. No, this has been fine so far. Maybe I turn the the in-game tutorials off. I do like that. Okay. Nope. Tab is highlight interactables. Yep. I could switch it. Accept. No. No, cancel. Nope. How do I just right click? Oh, there we go. So I want that. There we go. Toggle interactables is now a tab. That is what I needed. Okay. I have a couple of achievements. Okay. So now if I do this, I can see them.
Something I can do?
Yeah, you can. May have undone something. There we go. Whoopsies.
Sure.
Much better. No, I got it. I fixed it. This is the door. We will deal with that in a second.
Will do.
This door is stuck fast. That's fine. Oh, right. I was in the middle of leveling people up. Dur. Let's see here. I'm gonna give him more stealth because we are a stealth party, and more intimidate. He's my intimidator. All right, this is fighter. This gives him stances, which no, I don't really. He's kind of doing ranged right now. And I also have him do sword and board. I'm also going to give him confident aim, maybe? Could be good. Oh, no, we're giving him backstab. Because he's oftentimes the first person to start a fight out of stealth. Let's do that. Yeah, that's good. And then you. Let's see here. Arcana, definitely. And then... let's make your bluff actually useful. Alright, you are a rogue, but we're gonna go to wizard. It's this one. No. Wizard's double might be good. Inflicts penalties. Let's see here. Dazzling lights. He has this in a book. Bewildering spectacle. Jolting touch. Ample illumination. Allows the wizard to smash an enemy with a grimoire energized with arcane energy, causing knockback. blind. We do... I think I'm gonna go with this. Yeah. Because then he can heal himself, which he seems to need when he gets stuck in a bad position. Alright, what does it say? Statue decorating a small shrine has been dusted and polished to a shine. Interesting. Alright. Now that we've sorted this, double check that we've gotten everything in here. Yeah, we definitely have. That was an annoying sound.
Keeping an eye out.
Back to the sneakiness. Hello? Okay, I really definitely destroyed my controls. Ah, select was also destroyed. Okay. Fixed it.
Will do.
Thank you. Ah, we're going downstairs. We figured it out. Well, you were alive. Dangerous creatures have made this sacred place their home. If it is Wodoka's will that they remain, it is not our place to disturb them. Further, remember that we are not here as looters. Anyone caught thieving will meet the strangler's justice. Let Kudwina's death be an example to all, Inquisitor Lodwin. Okay. Well, that's mine now. Another door. Oh, we got cave
Think
wheels.
I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Stay behind me.
Get him. Okay. I would like for you to do that. I would like for you to go after this guy. Maybe with actually a crippling strike. I would like for you to target this, pretty please.
Let's go.
All right, go. Shoot. Thank you. Awesome.
Aye, of course.
Okay, everyone get their shit together.
Real quiet now.
You. Thank you.
Of course.
And that one too. Awesome.
Hey.
On it.
We'll open that door in a minute, but we don't have to right this second. Another scepter. Cool. Let's go down this way just in case. No, we've done all that. Okay.
Worth a look? I've got it.
Flint and tinder, a pry bar, and a torch. Okay. Okay, that goes downstairs. We don't want to go downstairs just yet.
Will do.
The crush of time has significantly weakened this section of the wall. You feel a slight breeze coming through the cracks between the stone. You suspect that the wall will come right down with a little bit of force. We will use the pry bar because we're not stupid. You start to put leverage on the pry bar and the wall begins to tremble. If you continue, there will be no way to get out of the way without the collapse of the wall on yourself. Maybe we stop using the pry bar. Hold on. Let me get my party in here. Maybe now they can help. Okay, we will use the pry bar. Let's keep pulling. You managed to pull the wall down, but it collapses right on top of you. I was injured. Oh no. Well, I'm screwed. For the rest of my life. I don't actually know how to fix that. How do we fix that, actually? Like, how do we make that work? Is it like a potion thing? Yes, I have an injury. How do I remove injury? That is what I want to know. Also, how do I remove curse? Is it just simply remove curse? Do you have remove curse? Nope. Neat. I will take it. For curses, it depends, but usually resting does it. You may need to rest for a total of X times, so several rests, or sometimes you need them. An item, but resting in an inn is the usual way to get rid of afflictions. Make sure you have food. Okay, I have food. Do actually have some really great food. There we go. I was just curious if I could figure it out. Thank you for the information. Alright. Oh, I don't have the full party. Whoopsies. I'm back. Alright, now we can all leave. Is this a wall? It is indeed a wall. Okay, let's go back the way we came. We have more places to explore. There was a cat.
Don't think I can pull that off.
Feel a soft breeze blowing through the crack in the stones above. Okay. Hello, kitty.
I've got it.
Peter! No? So, Peter does 5%. Cosmo does 1% Constitution for a party-wide effect. Peter does 5% damage from area of effect attacks. I think I'm going to stick with the Constitution currently. But I have a cat. Cat is good. Cat is very good. Don't worry, kitty. You now have a home. I will take good care of you.
Oh, I think I can't see you, you sneaky bastard.
Okay. Well. You. This. You. This. You. This. You. This. Me.
Take him down.
And me. This. Go.
It's beyond me.
It's me too. It's me too.
We did it. Fine battle axe. Think you're currently rocking a battle axe? Yeah. Now you can have a better one. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Alrighty then. Dealt with those guys. Cleared out the level. Now we can go downstairs. Saved a kitty, you guys.
I shall be discreet.
Damn Skippy, we will be discreet.
Real quiet now.
Okay. Lever for a door. We will ignore that for the time being and go down this hallway. Oh, hello. It's an ooze. Well,
Stay behind me.
yeah, that's why I...
Why my eyes be open?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I would like you to target that one, and you to target that one, and you to target that one, and we'll go from there.
Be blowing a man down.
Bing bong.
Done and done.
We not wander around in the slime. Just the person I wanted. Battle axe, blunderbuss, pistol, unarmed. And this is an aquabus? Is that also a blunderbuss type? No, I don't think so. I think this is its own category. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You have actually pretty good. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're good.
Steady does it.
Alright. Back to the sneaky sneak. Okay. Okay.
I think I can't.
Let's go.
Yeah. Bye. Oh, here comes the rest of them. Oh, geez. Use that on that guy? And do that.
Me too.
Maybe we do a little bit of this too.
Not happy.
Like a frog in a figurehead. Futile. Me too.
Oh, I see you. I want... Oh, you have nothing anymore? It's fine. Whew. Anybody else? Anybody else? No? Okay. Picking up all your shite.
Aye, indeed.
Well, we sure showed them, didn't we? Taking all your shit. Save the game, woman? Yes, sir. F5 it is. Quick saved, done. A stiletto. Interesting. Take all that. Man, they really did a number on the people who are down here. Ooh. Well, this is a dead end. I think we cleared it out. They've got eggs, though, that I can do nothing with, so these guys will just come back.
Nice and quiet.
Got it. Found something.
Oh. Holy bejeebus.
Hmm? I trust you. Hey.
Worth a look. On it.
Yay. Always save before the fights, not after. I was fine. There was no reason to worry about it. Definitely a dead end there.
Will do. Found something.
It tells me when it's too high for me to actually survive it. This place was fine. We'll go over there in a minute. I just want to clear out the hallway. Hello, hidden. Oh, hi. Treasure room. Treasures indeed.
Whoa, whoa, look.
There you go. I have quick saved before the fight. I want you, and I want you, and I want you. Just stacking it on. Kitty. Please and thank you.
Let's go.
Okay. What is this? The water roils with teeming with countless tiny maggots. Well, that's just lovely. Oil of allure. Nice. And a club, and a stiletto, and a dark gray cape. I like that. Guessing by the thick layer of dust on these stone slabs, they haven't been used recently. Alright, everybody group up. I have a cape that fits my aesthetic. I do like that. That's pretty nice. An ordinary fine sword. I don't do swords. There is a medium shield, though, which I believe you do. So, if only one of these was a saber. But no, they're swords. They're just swords. We do have another scepter, which is not as good as this. Hold on. It is actually just fine. It just doesn't have revelation. But now he can do that, which is great. No amazingly fine crossbows as of yet. And I have my setup. Okay. Okie dokie. As for armor... what's yours? Yeah, you're fine. Yours is good. Yours is fine. Yours is fine. Okay.
I shall be discreet.
Hold on. Did we finish down here? Yeah. Yeah, we did.
A knight's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Watch, intervene. Intervene or watch the scene play
By
out.
decree of the queen that was and the will of the steel garrote, you will meet justice. Kneel, Oswald, and be tried for your crimes.
His crimes of what?
I can pay you. I can make you all rich. Just let me go.
Your bribes fall on deaf ears.
Would you say this is gonna be
We
a
seek
trial
only
by
to
fire?
exact Wodaka's justice.
Huh? What? I didn't do anything.
You stand accused of the crime of oath-breaking. What say you?
I haven't broken any oath. I swear. You have the wrong man.
Did you not betray Adir, your country of birth, during the War of Defiance?
What? But that was over 150 years ago.
Then you freely admit your crime.
No, it's not what you think. Duke Hadred, he forced me. I had no choice.
Oswald of Adir, the court of Wodaka has found you guilty.
What do we do, guys? Ah, those Inquisitors. Do we intervene? I'm not a big fan of Wodaka, to be quite frank. She's kind of a bitchy goddess. And she's paranoid too. She may be the goddess of justice, but her justice is not very merciful. Your cleric person didn't seem too bothered. True. But she's also not a cleric. She's a cleric of Gone, not Wodaka. So, yeah, these gods aren't very nice. I'm not liking this divine pantheon. Like, I don't know if Oswald did or did not do anything terrible. I originally did not follow I originally followed a good one, so I should say. Does it tell me? Like I didn't even originally follow Barath, so I don't remember who I originally followed according to my backstory, but here we are. Well, a better one than some. Alright. Okay, honored guest is very high. Level. Lantern of Gone is pretty high. These are high. The Lost Dunes in good faith. An elven man named Oswald being put on trial for what appears to be agents of Wodaka. I suspect he won't survive the situation without my help. He told the agents that he could make them rich. I could save him and demand a reward, or I could just take the money off his body. Like, we could just stay out of it. Till the character rests. Okay, I could have just gotten my answer in here. Deities. God of Golems. No. Beast of Winter. Breath. Eothas. Galwain. Gone. Hylia. The Lady of Lament. Magrin. Nagiti. Andra. And Wodika. I don't think it says mine on here. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't tell me. No, I haven't actually started the fight, Michael. I haven't decided whether, like, I am paused in the moment where if I decide to, I could intercede still and save Oswald, or I could just let them kill Oswald and leave. What should we do? We are also on an ad break. I will wait for the ad break and then I will ask again. Do 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 do. All right, community, welcome back. Michael, you have not missed the fight. I have yet to decide whether we will fight the Inquisitors or whether we will let them execute Oswald for whatever crime they think is going to happen. What do you think I should do, Michael? I'm asking. Chat, you welcome to chime in as well. I could stand up right now and get involved. Mr. A6, welcome in. What should I do? Should I fight them? Or should I just let this happen? Because I could just sit here and let this happen. I'm letting chat decide the fate of this Oswald. I'm gonna guess that you're either going to fight them either way. Could be wrong, but I strongly suspect. Is his punishment fair? I have no idea. I have no idea. This is what I know. He's an elven man His name is Oswald. He's put to trial for what is essentially treason. He broke an oath 150 years ago, and they just now caught up with him. He is, of course, going, please, let me live. I will give you anything. Because that's what people do in this situation. We don't actually know Oswald. A recommended companion for this quest we have with us, so... I could kill them. I have the option to do nothing. What do I do? If I stand up out of stealth, I'm involving myself. And if I don't, I'm letting this happen to this man who I have no idea who is. I did not play the first Pillars of Eternity game, so... If we have met Oswald before, I don't remember. I also am not, like, a big fan of Wodika, so... She kind of... a paranoid bitch. As for being the goddess of justice. So... He's claiming that he was forced to break his oath. Well, I always fought them. Is Oswald worth fighting for, Mr. A6? I'm assuming that's how you say your name. Feel free to correct me if I'm completely off base here. Well, we do have a cleric with us who'd be happy to collect his soul after he's dead. Not sure if she'd rather he be alive instead, though. I think she's fairly ambivalent on whether or not people are alive or dead. If they're alive, so be it. If they're dead, she'll help them find their way beyond. Because they're not here dealing justice. They are quick to anger whatever you say to them. Okay, so this is a vengeance thing. Not a justice thing. They're saying it's justice. It's vengeance. Okay. I will get involved. Before the kneeling man towers an imposing woman, her face obscured by the severe line of a Wodican mask.
You intrude on the deliberations of the court of Wodika, outsider. Choose your next actions carefully, lest the queen that was turn her gaze to you as well.
I will mention that Inquisitor Lodwin is being voiced by Laura Bailey, who is also voicing one of our companions. Just FYI. The man on the floor is an elderly elf clad in dirty clothes, his face contorted in the expression of a cornered animal.
Oh, thank the gods, please. Get me out of here. They're mad. They're all mad.
Everyone's mad, my dude.
They mean to put me on trial for oath-breaking, of all things. They say I betrayed the Idiran Empire, but I haven't been back there in over 100 years.
Be silent, or I will make you so. State your purpose now, or die with him.
She turns her steely gaze upon you. Through the slits in her mask, you can see the glint of her eyes. Do you condemn the innocent out of spite or mere incompetence? Oh, I'm just here for the show. Cross your arms and scowl. Or attack! I'm not aggressive and I'm not particularly stoic. I would go with benevolent or diplomatic if I had the opportunity, but since I don't, I suppose I will go with rational. Inquisitor bristles at your impertinent question. She grabs her sword hilt and begins to step forward, but stops herself, suddenly uncertain. Her followers share pointed looks with one another and say nothing to challenge or defend her. Yeah, we have no idea if he's innocent, but even if he broke his oath to the Empire 150 years ago, he hasn't been back in 100 years. Like, clearly he's broken ties with said Empire regardless. That was a choice. And if Oswald is a scammer, that's fine. We can deal with a scammer.
Explain.
Leather creaks as the Inquisitor's hand tightens on the hilt of her sword. I'm a watcher. I have conversed with the tortured souls that met your justice. Not all were guilty.
Ah, the Watcher of Cadnua graces our presence. Your deeds are well known to this court.
Her tone is dangerously short. Do we deal with scammers through death? I mean, generally we attempt to scare them back onto a better path. But if death is required, sure.
Those that attempt to lie to me find I am not easily fooled. Tell me, Watcher, how many of these souls do you claim were innocent?
1. She stares at you intently for several moments, her eyes as unreadable as the mask that hides her features. Look, if even one innocent soul was condemned to death, it's one too many. That should matter to someone who supposedly follows a goddess of justice.
Even should you speak truthfully, you must see the wisdom of these proceedings. Imagine the greater good achieved by dispensing the reckoning this filth deserves. Would you prefer these monsters walk free at the expense of the truly innocent?
You killed a truly innocent person? Just saying.
And who holds them accountable for serving the greater good? Who ensures they do not become the same as those they hunt?
Thank you, Eloth.
Theos also believed he was an authority unto himself, and he wielded that authority to the detriment of many, many people.
So I could do passionate, I could do rational, I could do clever. I kind of like clever. What about this man? A death sentence for oath breaking is extreme. A mass murderer lecturing me on justice, that's rich. I haven't really done passionate. I think I'm gonna go clever.
I pray your soul learns from your mistakes on its next turn about the wheel.
And we're in combat. Okay. That's fine. You? Target her, 'cause she's a bitch. You? Wreckage her, 'cause she a bitch. You? Blind that bitch. She a bitch. You deal with that bitch. And I will deal with this person. Run, Oswald, run. Yeah, no, this is fine.
Take him down.
They were not very difficult. Nah, justice, vengeance, spite, office politics, and rabid badgers, something like that. Whoopsies. Yeah, these guys are quick to anger, but I suppose is a way to not fight them and let them kill Oswald, but I never tried. I'm not gonna worry about it. Truth be told, they don't deserve any of my worry or concern. Ooh. What is this? I think I've gotten that one before, which is fine. I'll take all of that before I deal with him. Nope. This one. Wodika's wisdom. Perception, religion, and insight? You have a hood, and, well, we'll give you more hood. Different hood. But you're pretty, so we won't cover it up. But it looks cool, so maybe we will. I don't know, it's fine. That's a sword. That's also a sword. Where are my sabers? I need a saber. Not for me, mind you. I went with hatchets. But for him, he needs a saber. We do have... Yeah, it's just another one of those. Okay, that's pretty good.
Adair, look what the Watcher's given me. It's pretty as a picture, ain't it?
You're adorable. All right, Oswald.
I owe you a debt too large to repay, stranger.
He wrings his hands and gives you a shaky smile.
How did you ever find me all the way out here? Did Inalis send you?
I wasn't looking for you at all.
Whether by providence or chance, I thank the gods you found me when you did. Those steel garrote zealots have been after me for decades. Good riddance.
So about my reward.
Ah, yes. Yes, indeed.
His attention is suddenly diverted to an apparently fascinating stain on the hem of his robe. You're broke, aren't you?
Yes. Unfortunate business mishap. You know how it is, I'm sure.
Look, I really stuck my neck out here.
You did risk life and limb for me, it's true. And make no mistake, I am grateful. Really, really grateful. Believe me, I would give you something if I could.
His eyes take on a faraway look, and he takes a deep breath.
Well, that's not entirely true, is it? I have this old ring. It's the last possession of any value I own. Here, take it for your trouble.
Presses a simple length of string twisted into a makeshift ring into your palm and nods, a small frown tugging at the corner of his lips.
You have a ship, don't you? Of course you do. How else would you have gotten to this benighted island?
He shifts his weight from foot to foot, restless and unsettled.
Let me join your crew.
Why did the Inquisitor have you on trial exactly?
After what you did for me, well, I suppose you have the right to hear the truth of things. The whole truth, rather.
We're very good swimmers. Yep. Oswald clears his throat with theatrical flair.
You remember that the Deerwood was once a colony of Adir, yes? Well, I was one of the first colonists to set foot on that benighted continent. When it became evident the Deerwood intended to revolt, I took their side in the War of Defiance against the country of my birth. I'm sure you'll be astounded to learn the powers that be in Adir didn't much like that. The Steel Garrote's been after me for my grave transgression ever since.
You might say you've dug yourself a little tomb deep. And at least 3 people in my party think that's hilarious.
Those Steel Garrote hounds are relentless. But it should be a couple of years before they find me again, thanks to you, at least. I hope as much.
His shoulders slump. What could you offer as a member of my crew?
It's no secret I'm an old man. Now, I might not be able to hoist a mainsail any longer, but I've picked up a thing or two about navigation in my decades of traveling.
He bounces back on his heels, every word coming faster than the last.
And I don't care much for coin, I can tell you that. An extra ration of rum here and there, and I'll be perfectly contented.
I mean, I have a navigator, but sure. Welcome aboard, Oswald.
Thank you, my friend. I owe you a debt twice over.
He gives you a toothy grin and stands a hand's breadth taller. And off to the ship he runs. Be careful, that first step is a doozy. No. He just opens the door then.
Ahoy, Captain. If I could bend your ear a moment, I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard.
A furred hand at his belly and one heel out, he bows deeply, drooping ear almost touching the ground.
You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person either. It'd be a welcome change from the Gentleman of Leisure.
Tell me about the Gentleman of Leisure.
The Gentleman is only the finest ship among the Principe, and Captain Ferrante our most respected shipmaster. It were 2 honours and a half to be chosen to join his crew.
I detect a butt in there.
Aye, you ain't wrong. Joining the Gentleman meant leaving the Sorcerer, leaving the only family I've ever known.
Family?
I never knew no kin till the Sorcerer. They be my salt family. And to me, that'd be better far than blood.
Ah, I agree. Why were you willing to leave that crew to join mine?
Don't sell yourself a Suole shortcut, nor me neither. I know an opportunity when I bought it. I'd seen what there were to be seen upon the gentleman, learn what ropes were to be learned. Methinks a watcher after a dead god will thrust me into an whole new set of eye openings.
Which Zoti is all for because she wants to be more worldly than she is.
And believe you me, I do appreciate myself a good thrust.
And lots of people laugh, but Aloth just rolls his eyes because he hates prideful people. You're welcome.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Malnage would have snatched it had I not found the perfect hiding spot.
So where did you hide it?
I know were I to tell you that, you mightn't want it no more.
Seraphin gives an innocent whistle while scratching his ass as subtly as one could scratch it, which some people find very funny.
Just a jest, Cap. Nay, I tucked it away in my beard. Didn't wear braids back then, so my hair caught about everything from feathers to fish bones. Malnage shook me down for plunder after each raid. I figured out she wouldn't go nowhere near my beard. Said my face were like a saw-rip fetish.
Why did Malna treat you so badly?
Don't rightly know for sure, Cap. Thought at first she wanted me. Lasses be that way sometimes, treating you worse than what they fancy you. Given she tried to get me killed twice within our first fortnight together, I thought mayhap she were in deepest love.
So what was the issue?
As I said, I never rightly figured it out. It worked that I were all in, given she were too. Romaro said she might have been emerald green with envy, but I'll be well herself if I know what's of.
You aren't exactly couth. Probably offended her.
Aye, that's about how I had it figured too. My mouth's landed me in straits a time of 10.
He winks with a snicker.
Just never figured Malnage is the sensitive sort, savvy?
Well, thank you for the gift.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
I don't know why you brought it up at all, but okay. So, my drinker is you. Now you won't get nearly as drunk. Constitution. Let's give this to you. That seems like a good idea. I have +1 to perception, which I don't really need, so maybe I should give myself some extra health. This has resolve. You have accurate, religion and stealth. Maybe I will do this for you. I'm up in the fray as well, so I guess this is just kind of the least interesting of my things. There we go. Okay, sorted.
That's something.
Real quiet now.
Let's go this way. Now this may be the way out. It is. So let's go back this way because there was another door we didn't open. If I remember correctly. That's where we came from. Was it this way? Maybe not. No, we dealt with those. That's a dead end. Where was that door I was thinking of? No, it's not there. Oh no, maybe I did open it. Never mind. I'm a dum-dum. It was this door, I think. Yeah, and I already did this. Okay, we can leave. I did save the thing for last. Oh, hey, we didn't look at that. Statue of Woodica extends so far below that you can't see its feet. Look at her. She's mean looking. Telling ya. Mean looking.
Oh, it's foot and an heavy bullet, I cap.
Oh, we've been here. Bees. We're basically just retracing our steps. Through a door that was blocked to us before, which is fine. We cleared this place out. No biggie. Back to the ship. Okay. There we go. Alright, off we go into the world. Do the circuit around the island that I finished with so that I have that map fully. Yeah, you're fine. A derelict Valiant ship. Let's go check that out. The duel points to the ship in the distance. Galleon captain, a 3-master, or it was. Not remains of the ship's foremast save a splintered stump, and the bowsprit has been sheared off. See how they crippled her? That's the work of pirates. Princess... People that we don't like, most likely. And probably the upstarts if they're raiding this close to Valiant patrol routes. Venezi leans in close. They'll have taken any gold, but they might have left supplies. Irina's brow is damp with sweat. We shouldn't stick around. If the Valiant see us plundering one of their ships, they won't give us a chance to explain. Let's see what we can get. You take a small boarding party and scour the galleon. Most of its cargo and all of its crew are missing, but you do find several barrels of fresh water and a few sacks of dried rice and course meal. It takes your unseasoned hands the better part of the day to finish hauling it aboard. Cool. You're still aboard the galleon when Badul calls out a warning. A ship with the lines of a Valian privateer is speeding towards you. The crew aboard the Defiant scurry across deck, readying the ship for combat. By the time you return to your ship and hauled anchor and let out sails, the privateer is almost upon you. The crew rushes to battle stations. And we are in a battle. Oof. Chetupek points to a dark spot in the distant horizon. Captain, a vessel approaches. You squint on the horizon and see unfamiliar colors snapping in the breeze. The ship draws near and its crew throws open the gun ports. Fall back. The opposing ship bears down on you before you have the chance to flee. The enemy crew scurry to their stations in preparation for the maneuver. The opposing captain swings the goat's horn to port. Yeah, retreat. We are just gonna get out of here. Your crew misjudges the wind's direction, failing to pick up enough speed to escape. Okay. Your opponent's ship comes about with all possible haste, though the opposing crew is fleet of foot. Turning the vessel of the goat's horn size will take time. Retreat, please. I would like to not do this. The goat's horn misjudged the wind direction as the crew executes their maneuver. The ship's sails abruptly flutter loose on their masts. The ship comes to a stop. Please retreat. Round 2. They are going to fire. Ow. Retreat. We finally managed to retreat. But not without damage. Well. That was rude. Now we have to limp along like assholes. Okay. Yeah, we just need to go up that way. We're gonna need supplies by the time we get there. Okay, we found land again. Nothing we want to go play with, though. A lethargic misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. Try the critter cleaver. To Mayrin, Captain of the Defiant, I know what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take in stray pets, care for their needs, and shower each with equal affection. But we're limited beings, have only so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature care. I bring you the critter cleaver. The cleaver is a handy, ethics-free apparatus yanked from a genuine Gwithian dig site and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one end and let the cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. You see, the cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there, it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now your furry friend isn't just going to slide out of the cleaver's business end same as it went inside. No, they come out different. Better, sometimes. That is where it gets fun. Combinations. Want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like a different, better cat? The cleaver provides. You'd be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you gave the critter cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I've moved to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is at PoEII's Overlook in Nekataka. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fella. A friend, a fellow animal lover. P.S. I fixed the insert receptacle so that it no longer accepts Orlands and gave it a good scrubbing. You are welcome. OMG. What are you? Okay. You're fine. And here is Nekataka. Alright, well, we do need to go there, so we may as well. Yep, it's a very interesting thing. Mix and match your pets. Nekataka. As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Amawa. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. The harbor master looks you up and down with pursed lips. She looks past you towards your ship.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
The Amara cranes her thick neck to look along the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal portions of incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because we're from Deerwood?
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers, too.
As her attention returns to you, the Amara's mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Nekataka.
Following a giant made of Adra, and I need to see someone in the palace about it. Harbor Master chuckles to herself, as do the women and men behind her.
Yeah, you do need to see someone, truly. I think it's the animancers in the spire you're looking for. To help with your head.
The assembled guard roar with laughter and clap the harbor master on the back for her joke. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable roiling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak. Each word comes slowly, falling with what sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them.
Well, thanks, Pallid Knight. You're so kind.
Show them what you are.
Okay, Barath. Let's see here. I am a watcher and the herald of Barath. The whole Deadfire is in danger. Please let me pass. Or you can concentrate on folding the edge of the in-between. You know what? Let's do that instead. That sounds more fun. Close your eyes and turn your mind inward, blocking out the sounds of the harbor and the menacing pack of guards. Soon, all you can hear is the rushing of blood in your head and the muffled chime ringing somewhere far away.
Yes. Yes. That's it.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare us with some cipher mischief, save the purple flames for the tribes of the Outer Islands.
The roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chime becomes clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive peals, followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbor master is gesturing wildly, presumably to get your attention, and yelling in your face. But you hear no words, only the ringing of the chimes as your heart rate slows. And slows. And slows. And slows.
Now.
What is this?
Run for it!
Coward.
So much for discretion.
Who said we needed to be discreet? Who said? All right. You get this one and insight. Okay. You do have sword and board. You have sword and board twice over, which is, I don't know what it's doing. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. Let's do holy meditation. We'll take that one. All right, you need mechanics and bluff. Confident aim could be good. Yeah, confident aim. Good, good, good. All right. I'm gonna give you history and sleight of hand. You do have weapon and shield stuff. But maybe we just do spell. This one. Anything that gives my caster healing because he ends up in the wrong place and then gets hit. My god. There we go. Okay. We will take everything. I can't take any more. Why not? Strange. Nothing else back here. Is this just bugged, maybe? I think it might be bugged. Or maybe I'm full up on ammo, which is also possible. It's not... I must be full up. Doo-doo-doop. Okay. And there. Yeah. Okay. Nothing down there. What have you got?
On it.
Rolls of fabric. Okay.
Need a fresh jacket or pants? Something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss.
The tailor eyeballs your shoulder with doing some mental calculations. Let me see what you got.
I'll give you space to browse.
Let's go to the stash. Okay. As far as clothes go, these can go. I'm not gonna ever use this helmet. I'll keep the cape though. Cape can be useful. All of this armor can go. Not gonna worry about the weaponry here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Grants Steeled Wind in Darkness. That is pretty cool looking. I can get everybody capes. I'm gonna take the Juana cape because that could be useful, and this cape, and this cape, and a purple cape because yes. I think I already have that one. I do. Okay. Dancer's outfit. I am gonna grab one of both of these in case I decide to sneak in dressed up as needed. Cloak of Deflection. I will take that one too. I suppose I should take one of, like, each of these stupid hats as well. I picked them up before, but I don't like them. There. Why is this on you? It should have all gone to the stash. So weird what ends up happening. There we go. Depending on what I need, I have it. Okay. For me, I have a dark gray cape. This is Deflection. Grants Steeled in Darkness. This goes with my general look right now. Hell yeah. And we will give you this one because that goes with your look. You can have this one just for funsies. You can have that one. Now, I could put on this Juana cape. I think I'll stick with what I got. But I know the capes do things. Cool rockstopper hunting. That's an interesting thing. Yep. All right. And then I've got these closed, depending on what I want to do with that, and so on. Okay. Where to go next? That is the company headquarters. Ooh. Oh, that's not precisely what I want to do.
The Hazanui is at the palace, blaming the Valians for attacking one of their ports.
Well, did they?
Of course not. But the Queen must calm them down before they go to war over it.
Akima? Hello?
Well met, stranger. Akira, but isn't this district a fine place?
The Juana woman stares off into the distance with a longing expression. Let's see what she's looking at. She doesn't settle on any point in particular interest. Everything from the high buildings to the cobblestones is a subject of fascination. She notices your attention and turns her eyes to the ground.
I am not one meant to venture far from the gullet. Until recently, I had a respectable job at the Luminous Bathhouse. Now that I am unemployed, I seek to make myself useful before the money runs out, and I must return to the Roparu as a pauper.
She frowns and turns her gaze back to you. You worked at the Luminous Bathhouse?
A wonderful place. Would that I could cross its threshold again and feel the mist of luminous waters. In spite of my time there, I cannot do else but give it my highest recommendation. You will find the Luminous Bathhouse in Periki's Overlook.
How did you lose your job? Actually, tell me about the Queen's birth.
The Queen granted this area of the city to the Valian outsiders. Here they organized their business and trade, digging up the archipelago with both hands and carrying riches overseas. In her welcoming embrace, the Queen allowed a similar concession to the Royal Deadfire Company. You would do well to see as much of Nekataka while you are here, I am thinking.
How did you lose your job at the bathhouse?
More happens at the bathhouse than cleanliness and ease. It is a place of meetings, business, and transactions, to all of which the attendants are either blind or deaf. One day, I overheard, more than I ought to have. In my airing, I gasped. To my great shame, I showed a most unprofessional reaction before clients. I was fired. And rightly so.
What did you overhear in the bathhouse to cause such a scandal? Akima shakes her head and lowers it in deepest shame. She's trembling, and it's clear that in her estimate, she has suffered enough without debasing herself even further. Well, could you direct me to the palace?
Yeah. You want to follow the road north, up the mountain, always climbing. It is the highest point in the city.
Well, farewell then. I can't fix your problem, but farewell. It's not stealing.
Merla. Every ship hunter taken.
It's not stealing. They just left it out here. Here's the wild mare where we can rest. Hi. No sooner do you approach the Valian woman than she squints and turns up her nose, regarding you with a thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now shoo.
I am a serious client.
A serious brute. I can see this from here. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare. When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
You give out bounties. I could take some off your hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets?
She thumbs her chin and gives you a thorough looking over.
I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but there is a seed of potential.
She sighs to herself and peers over your shoulder before giving up and addressing you directly.
We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
I'll take the bounty.
Velarde. Biakara sails a voyager scale of Tangaloa off of Hazongo's northeastern coast.
Anya studies you once more before shrugging and seeing you off with a wave. Before I go, I had some questions.
Ask your questions, Aimika.
Why aren't more sailors accepting work?
Ugh, but I blame Luminous Adra.
She folds her arms and exhales sharply through her nose.
Our privateers are busy escorting shipments out of the Deadfire. Everyone is rich, no one is hungry. Where are the Casitas willing to sink their enemies for a bag of pyres, huh? Drunk on success.
She waves derisively towards the east. What bounties do you have available?
But Aimika, you have your quarry. Once you have silenced the first, I will give you another.
Alright.
But too much eagerness can be a bad thing.
I'm still hunting Baraka.
Well, the Queen's Birth ship hunters are not exactly pounding at my door for work. Enjoy the lack of competition while it lasts. Take your time.
Farewell. Okay. Fine by me. Oh. Whoops. You duck down into the canal and find yourself kneeling before an iron grate. The reek of sewage wafting from the other side is powerful enough to bring tears to your eyes. The iron bars are set firmly into the surrounding brick, barring any passage onward. Look for structural weaknesses. The iron looks sturdy enough, but you are able to spot some telltale signs of corrosion between the bars and the brick. Now that the defect is apparent, the work of bending the bars would prove a less demanding challenge. We will just use the pry bar, because that will make it even less a demanding challenge. Leveraging your weight on the pry bar causes one of the bars to snap free, leaving enough space to crawl through. But I have lost the pry bar. Carefully squeeze through the opening, steeling yourself for what comes next. Partial success. Some people were not ready for it. Cosmos helped, but apparently not enough. In the darkness of the tunnel, you hear quiet retching. You press on with offered sympathies. As you progress through the tunnel, a change in the air pressure catches your attention. There is an opening above your head. The walls are slick and coated with waste, but you find handholds carved in either side of the narrow passage leading up. You haul yourself out of the pit towards freedom. The wall, out through the toilets of the Valiant Trading Company headquarters. I didn't need to do that, but here we are. Apparently I'm sneaking in today. I am level 6. Stealth, please. And thank you. And also... metaphysics. Not really doing that. We took 2 weapon. We will up our pet's ability to do bad things to bad people. Okay. You guys hang out here.
I've got it.
Numerous guests appeared to have carved their names in the wooden frame of the painting. The lighting here in here makes for a flattering reflection.
Sure. Nope.
I can't close the door. Why not exactly? Let's go upstairs. Whoop. Nope. 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 Back in the bathroom. Everybody back in the bathroom. I don't know why everyone came with me. I was not attempting to bring them with me.
Yeah.
I picked just me.
Right.
Oh, that's why, because we all went upstairs.
You must
Apparently, we're all going upstairs with a servant who knows that we're here. Whoopsie poopsie.
Light's foot and an heavy bullet, chap.
Can we not? Can we not? Just me, please.
I got it.
I have no real idea what I'm doing here. It's fine. I'm just fapping about. Maybe we just close that now. That'll just get me in trouble. Do. We're just gonna go outside. I didn't mean to do that in the first place.
There's much to say in that.
Hello, puppy.
For someone who talks so much, you seem to...
I got puppers. +1 to perception. Ooh. Toby, you're my new best friend.
About very little.
Oh, apologies, lad. Didn't realise. We're speaking of subjects deep.
Folded note. This note appears to have been quickly jammed under this bench. It is slightly crumpled. It's covered in what seems to be several failed attempts at amorous verse, including a few ill-advised rhymes for helm and sword. The final journal of Jonas. My son, tomorrow I become the effigy. Tomorrow I become Skane's embodiment on Enora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. For months we met by secret conclave to plot our landlord's demise, all the while working the field as if our hearts were content. Skane teaches us to plot with the mind while keeping one's face impassive, inscrutable. Fair fights are for those with armies. The quiet slave is our whetstone, our focus. In his worship, our cause finds focus, clarity, and possibility. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip. By the time you read this, I will be dead. I pray Skane does not abandon me for speaking of my plotting, but his son deserves to know how his father died, for I have volunteered to be the effigy. Skane will inhabit my body, using this old farmer's simple flesh as a puppet of godly rage. I have been shaved and anointed. Tomorrow morning, I will be your father in name only, as my manhood will be removed, my nose and ears removed, and my useless mortal eyes will be replaced with flint stones through which Skane might see the world. My son, I am sorry for the lies I have told you these past few seasons. But Skane demands secrecy. Even your mother knows nothing of my furtive service to the quiet slave. Curse my name if you must, but never weep for me, for I die for the betterment of our community, to smite our lord's corruption from the face of Eora. Tomorrow my master chokes on his own whip, for tomorrow I become the effigy. How sad.
Oh, don't strain yourself on my account.
I wasn't.
Real quiet now.
Alright, we're just gonna leave the way we came. Maybe through the front door, actually. Let us go downstairs. Just quietly tiptoe our way, shall we? Yes, you see us. Don't make a thing of it. Most likely because we stink of shit. I don't want to play with you. How do I get out? There is the front door. I would like to go, please.
I see a soul in the dark.
Why are we... Why? I don't want to play with you. This man's is going to kill us. We would just like to leave. Why do you want us dead? Exactly? What did we do? Can we just go?
I'm ready for reaping.
Why? We're gonna load this one. I guess it's literally go out the way you came. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. All of us.
Not my thing, savvy?
Everybody in here. Quickly. Let us leave. We're leaving. That was a terrible idea. Didn't mean to come in that way. Yeah, we don't know where we came from. It's fine.
I don't have a voice for shanties these days. Too much salt in the air.
Not even my Vithrak.
A tiny minute of falsetto. Like a net.
Just go over here.
I got it.
Voices down, my cullies.
What are you doing, kids? None of you have names, though.
On it.
Don't mind me.
The Queen is holding court today with the Valiant and Rawatayans.
How long before they're killing each other?
Wager on it?
There she is again. There's these guys again. Ivor. What are you doing?
Gone shepherds us all, traveler. Seek out his temple along the sacred stair, that thy path shall be made clear.
Ah, the map emporium. What do we see? Okay.
Where is my postinago of a brother? You there? Have you seen Laro Badato? Madico, where is that spoiled brat?
A woman in fine clothes clutches a ledger in both hands. She searches the faces of passers-by, settling on yours with an uncertain frown. Are you all right?
I'm trying to be the responsible one in the family, and it's a heavy burden. Laro is past due for a company meeting. Mother wants me to drag the elusive louse back by his ear.
She tucks the book under her arm.
Must be nice to be a layabout. Uncle Angbert would have tanned my hide.
Fuck. I am angry and jealous in equal measure. You'd think this district was a maze, the way he manages to hide.
She glances over your shoulder and sighs, then looks back at you with sudden recognition.
The spirit magnet. Sientere, that I did not recognize you. If you desire to get in the graces of the Valiant Trading Company, we can help each other.
What sort of clout do you have with the trading company?
Mother's bank commands the wealth of the Deadfire campaign.
Nira absently pats the cover of her ledger.
Could I persuade you to watch out for Laro? I'd pay generously for your trouble.
Let me study her hands. Nira has been digging her nails into the ledger, leaving crescent moon-shaped impressions in the binding. She notices your interest and holds the book protectively close.
I'm concerned because Laro tends to feud with Orso, one of the local Valera rats.
What do you mean by Valera rat?
The Valeras. A brood of sea vermin playing at nobility.
She hefts her ledger as if to bring it down on a pest.
We squabble and compete, but Laro, the postinago, takes it too far.
You aren't exactly tearing the district apart looking for him.
Così. I only manage the family business.
She takes up her ledger with both hands, holding it like a shield.
Better to ask why Laro isn't sprinting back to look after his birthright.
I take it your mother is someone important?
It's Sally Bardato. The Valiant Trading Company leans on her to finance their mission. If only more of her offspring were as accomplished.
As long as the Valiant Trading Company recognizes my usefulness, we'll call it a deal.
Fuck. Consider it done.
She flips open the ledger and hastily scribbles in a column, licking the nib of her quill.
There.
She snaps the book shut.
Laro and his miscreant friends carouse at the tavern, the falls above the Adra Mill, and the southwestern bridge. If you see him, tell Laro to get his good-for-nothing ass back home.
Well, we do have this thing with chasing a rogue god to the ends of Aora, but I guess if it's on the way.
It will be on the way. Okay, there's the estate. Got a nice statue. We've talked to you already. What's down here? I'm just getting the lay of the land, really.
Will do.
Passers-by have etched a varied selection of raunchy poetry and crude drawings of the brickwork. Hello.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
The armorer presents you with a friendly smile. Your selection is fine, but I'm looking for even better equipment.
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is, nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms. Marihi you can find in Periki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Nekataka.
Well, let's see what you have.
Lots to see. Take your time.
Cool. Let's actually get rid of some of this. All of them, thank you. Let's just get rid of all of the non-fine stuff, because I don't need it. Don't need quite this many torches. That's good. This is a medium shield that you could definitely use. I prefer round shields on you, but it's fine. Alright, what do you have as far as... Okay, just the usual. The Heaven's Cacophony. Divine Knowledge, Shout of Hosts, Heaven's Wrath. We also have the Horns of the Bleak Mother. And Gate Crashers. 15% chance to perform knockdown attacks. Which really is more of a thing for him, if anything. Well, maybe her. Could just buy them all. Well, I don't think I have quite enough money for all of them, actually. We won't worry about it. And then anything else. Yeah, nothing. We're good. Thank you. That goes to you. And then I can sort myself out. This can go in here. And you... Ah, you already had a fine. Never mind, I didn't need it. But if somebody else does, that's fine. Okay, thank you. Let's not blow these up. That would be bad.
On it.
Broken bottles. Yeah, that's fine. Kind of a dead end. Okay. And that just leads back to the docks. Okay. I'm gonna go see if I can't rest off some of my crap. Oh, wait, we haven't been up these stairs. Maybe we should go up these stairs first.
A giant? One of the raccoon? No, much bigger. Such is the rumor. Sounds like sailor tales to me.
cobbler.
In the market for decent footwear? You won't find any cat leather around in my shop. Some of us hold ourselves to a higher standard.
Let me see what you have.
Of course. Come take a look.
Okay. Stride plus resolve and stealth. Ooh. I'll take both. Hammer and chisel. Do I have any hammer and chisel? I do. I do have a couple of hammer and chisel. Cool. Thank you very much. All right. Now I am much more stealthy. As for stride, let's give you these. So you can get quicker into the fray. And have some resolve. There we go. Nothing over here that matters to me. Oh, hi. Maybe we get rid of these. Yes. You. 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 Me. Go.
That's not supposed to happen.
Silly imps.
Sure.
Well, took care of that problem. Let's go up this side now. Make sure there are no more imps. Nope, just our boat. Just the view of our boat. Okay. Now we can go to the tavern. They didn't know what hit them. Silly imps. To the tavern, where there will be peeps. There are definitely named people. Let's talk to you first,
Hail
though.
and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
A jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and cross-hatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
Show me what you have for
See
sale.
anything you like, you let me know.
Backstage storage room or private dance room. Ooh. We got all the way up to level 5. These guys are still low-level trash. I've asked if any of these named guys are companions. It seems they are not. I can recruit crew members if I want to. I think I'm full up right now, though. Yep, these are fine. What do you have in your store? I'll take some grog, some ale. Some rice. I'll take all of this too. I think I do have some of this. I'll take all of this too. Yeah, that's fine. Take that. Thanks. Oh.
Now, what can I do for
I'm looking for more intimate entertainment?
You're in luck, friend. The Wild Mare employs a number of courtesans skilled in satisfying a wide range of tastes and interests.
He throws you an exaggerated wink and points towards the stairs behind him.
You'll find them upstairs. They handle their own coin, too, so no need to go through me.
Okay.
You see anything you like?
Let's just have a rest in the backstage storage room. All right. We now have way less of a problem. No more afflictions. Yay. Alright, let's go talk.
Do you enjoy coin, my friend? Can you lift a sword?
Let's go talk to the named people in the room.
My one solace from the tedious bureaucracy.
Ado, my friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
Valian shouts over the din of the Wild Mare to get your attention, turning a great many heads to study your exchange. He takes a hearty swig of his tankard. Yeah, I bet you say that to all your clients.
Que? No, you mistake me. I am not one of the courtesans. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship, Huck? Terrorize the docks with spirits, Huck?
Leaning in close, he sips from the tankard and loudly sucks moisture from his upper lip. Who's asking?
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills down the front of his trousers. He gawks at him, down at himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
Here. You need this more than I do.
Agrasima. Do you know what my problem is, Anika?
He accepts the tankard and drinks deeply.
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them.
He stamps his feet, kicking up a spray of spilled ale.
No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Huck?
Well, you'll get there someday.
Agrasima, my friend. If you are ever lacking in drinking money, you know where to look.
He sighs down at the mess of his trousers. You seem down on your luck, my friend.
It is true that I have stumbled in my career path.
Aboko clears his throat.
Having no hunters to my name, I am forced to doff my cap to common killers. It's not all bad, but the momentum of meeting new clients over drinks and in such enchanting company, it drains the stamina, my friend.
What bounties do you have available?
You will take the job? You will take the job.
He grips you by the shoulders and smiles, tears springing to the corners of his eyes.
Agrasima, something special for my first hunter then.
He drains the tankard and tucks it under his arm to retrieve his sheaf of notes.
I will start you on Meriel, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contact saw her leaving Port Mage and heading west of Mage Island.
Before I go, I had some questions.
Agressiva, you have but to ask.
Oh, okay, never mind. Farewell. Alright.
Where in the blazes is that old man?
Hello, Khan. The young woman lingers near the stage with a mug of ale clutched tight in her hands. Though she shows no interest in the dancers, the bags beneath her eyes speak to many long nights spent drinking in the tavern. She looks lazily about the room until her gaze alights on you with interest.
Hey, you're the captain with the ancient Adiran elf on your crew, right?
Oh, hey, Keyleth. I mean, Marisha Ray. What's it to you?
That rat-fink son of a goat-kisser owes me a fair heap of coin. And his debt's your responsibility now, Captain.
How much are we talking about?
He's on the hook for 5,000 copper, and I damn well expect to get it. Whether it's off his corpse or yours matters not at all to me.
He's a broke old drunk.
You're his captain. His debts are your responsibility. Pay up, damn you, or take steel.
Will you take half? It's all I got on me.
It wasn't what I was hoping for, but I suppose that'll have to do. Look, I'm sorry for dragging you into this mess. You've done right by Oswald in giving him honest work, and right enough by me. Let's call it even and part in peace, eh?
Khan gives you a broad, charming, buck-toothed smile and leaves, turning to give you a little wave before disappearing out the door. He was an expensive acquisition for a sailor. Alrighty then. That's stealing. We don't steal. I just wanted to come in here and talk to the cook. You're not entertaining me. I just wanted to tell you that your food was delicious. That's all. Yep, that's fine. I just wanted to say hello. You did a good job. I'm a nice person, what can I say? Apparently nobody cares if I come back here and take things. Guess they were done with it. Some dancers are back here. That's stealing. That's stealing. You're on a break? Good. Glad for you. Alright. I mean, it could steal, but we don't do the stealing because they just give you freebies everywhere. All right.
I've got it.
Nobody cares if I take this one. Ymir. Okay. Nobody apparently cares if I take this stuff. Ooh. Got some poetry? Hello. Somebody forgot their belt in here. Stride and survival. Do I have a good belt already? I do. This actually is not really great for me. This is actually much better on you. There we go. That has solved that problem. Yes. Good. Excellent. That's stealing. That's not stealing? Hello? Who do I want to talk to is the question. I guess I could start with you.
See something you like?
The dancer turns to greet you, a coy smile tugging on his lips. He's short for an elf, but no less graceful for his lacking height. His long face and dark eyes lend him a solemn air, but any hint of gloom is chased away by the wash of color in his cheeks.
Aloth, this is the last place I expected to see you. Have your interests changed so much since our time at Bragon Hill?
A grin lights up Ymir's face. He fidgets with his hair self-consciously, smoothing it down where it's been mussed.
No, I still enjoy tile puzzles and deflecting personal questions. Anyway, what are you doing here?
He looks away as though he's trying to ignore Ymir's eager gaze, and multiple people are very amused by this.
I could ask the same of you. I make my own hours, meet fascinating people, and the coin's nothing to sneer at. Better than stuffy old books and unflattering robes.
Casts a critical eye over Aloth's outfit. He opens his mouth to speak, but decides better of it. Introduce me to your handsome friend, Aloth.
This is Ymir, an old friend from my academy days.
A pleasure to meet you. It's good to see you again, Aloth. Anyway, I should get back to it. Be well.
He smiles warmly at Aloth, blush coloring the tips of his ears.
It was lovely seeing you.
He catches himself looking panicked.
Perhaps lovely is too strong a word. I meant pleasant. Perfectly agreeable.
Aloth, you are welcome to have former lovers, my god man.
I can see where I may have confused the poor fellow in our academy days.
Or you could just admit to yourself that you're gay. And I would like to watch you kiss things. It would be fine.
'Twas a right fierce labour getting the lad to finger any flesh that weren't covering his spelly books.
Silmir growls.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested.
Tell me about yourself.
I suppose.
He looks at you with a newly critical eye.
I was raised in the Adir Empire. When I was young, I studied to be an arcane knight. After an incident at my school, I left the continent and wandered until I found myself in Nikotaka. As you can see, I stayed.
What kind of incident?
A handful of my fellow students got up to a bit of mischief that ended with several people dead.
His gaze lingers on the floor, the cushions, the tables, anywhere but your face. After a moment, he shrugs, offering no further explanation. Let me ask you about something else.
Did you enjoy the show? There's more to see, if you're interested. I suppose. I was raised in the Adir Empire. When I was
How'd you become a courtesan?
Courtesans here, I imagine.
He brushes his hair back from his face with a sigh. His long-suffering smile says he answered this question many times before.
I showed an aptitude. I trained with a master, and when I was ready, I began accepting clients of my own.
There has to be more to your story than that.
There is more to every story.
He cants his head to the side, inspecting you with narrowed eyes.
But the rest of it belongs to me, and I don't care to share it.
All right, tell me about
suppose.
yourself.
I was raised in the Adir.
How did you
same as
become?
any of- I showed an aptitude. I trained with a
What does your training
master,
entail?
and, well, I'd be happy to show you for a price.
All right then. How much for your time?
Ah, the money-minded type. I've always found fiscal responsibility very attractive. My time will cost you 150 copper, friend.
He gifts you with a coy smile and a raised eyebrow. Never
Till
mind.
later then.
All right. That's that. A young woman reclines on the cushions, a hookah hose held delicately in one hand. Eyes closed, she sings to herself. Her voice is soft and inviting. She doesn't move when she hears you approach, but slowly opens her eyes with a lazy smile.
Come, lay your head on my breast. I will read to you the work of my favorite poet, Skilber.
Tell me about yourself.
It's futile to attempt to summarize the whole of a person in simple words. How to capture their dreams, the desires of another, their feel and taste.
Hello again, Laura Bailey.
But I appreciate your curiosity nonetheless. I am an actor. Trained from childhood. Difficult for you to believe, I'm sure. My troupe were my family, and we travelled the whole of the Adir Empire, performing the classic literatures to cheering audiences.
Sounds like a pleasant life.
The work was good when the crowds were grateful, and their pockets swelled with coin.
She gives you a pained smile and looks away.
I found a more dependable application of my talents here. To touch the hearts of others with my voice. I could not give that up.
How did you become a courtesan, and are they hiring? Yeah, exactly.
Have you come to hear some verse?
I saved your friend Oswald.
Not from something too dangerous, I hope. Please accept my thanks. He's a kind old man. I would have mourned to see something terrible happen to him.
She clasps your hands in hers and gives them a little squeeze.
I have little to give you in thanks. Perhaps you'd be amenable to some establishment gossip.
She raises a well-sculpted brow and gives you a cheery little wink.
Constantin, the masseuse, longs to wander the world again. Every time he threatens to leave, Gintel begs him to stay, and every time he promises to remain for just a month more. I wonder what he hopes to find out there.
How much for your time?
100 copper pans, a reasonable fee to experience the sublime words of Adir's greatest poets, don't you think? Come, lay your head on my breast. I will farewell.
Maybe I want the best best price. All right. Let us talk to you then. A fire godlike woman polishes a pair of stocks, tending to them with the fondness of a mother for her favorite child. The room is dim, illuminated only by the glow of her steel-forged skin. Her eyes burn with the light of Magrin's fire. When she hears you enter, she shoots you a look of utter contempt.
I will give you an experience you won't soon forget.
Tell me about yourself.
I must assume the question beneath your question is how a fire godlike came to find herself in a place such as this.
She leans back against the wall of chains. They clank and rattle, and she smiles at the sound.
Perseverance. Being as I am, I have been forced to find it for myself. Now I teach it to others. To live in a world as a thinking, feeling creature, it is difficult. It demands strength. But we cannot always be strong. I help those who have lost their strength to find it again.
She wraps a chain around her arm and tugs. The steel links glow red with forge fire where they touch her skin. How much for your time?
300 copper. I know it's a bit more than most, but my service is like nothing you will find anywhere else in Nekataka.
Good to know. I do not need to be burned, but thank you for the offer. All right. A burly dwarven man hums a jaunty tune to himself as he fastidiously organizes his collection of scented oils. When he hears you enter the room, he greets you with a smile and a humongous outstretched hand. His grip is strong and sure.
Come to seek ablutions for your sins?
He slaps his knee with a bark of laughter.
Get it? Ablutions? Absolution? I crack myself up. Gets me every time.
He wipes a tear from his eye, still chuckling.
Massage? Bath? Whatever you need. Just ask.
How'd you end up here?
Oh, you don't want to hear about that. I lived a boring life, so there wouldn't be much to the telling.
He crosses his thick arms over his chest. A slight blush spreads across his cheeks. Indulge me.
Truth be told, my real passion is pottery. Trouble is, I got these big hands. Not meant for delicate work.
He turns his hands palm up for you to inspect. Just one is easily large enough to cover your entire face.
Worked out in the end, of course. Now I specialize in relieving tension in a Mauer and death godlike.
You seem bored here.
I guess I can't hide my feelings as well as I thought I could.
He gives you a nervous chuckle and scratches at his beard.
The stability's good and all, but I haven't seen anything that gets my blood pumping in ages. You know what I mean?
What's life without a little excitement?
Doing the same old thing day in, day out. It's enough to make a man leap from the nearest window.
You could come with me.
Where to?
He raises an inquisitive brow, his large hands previously dancing with restless energy still. You know that 700-foot-tall statue made of Adra? I'm going after it.
No kidding.
He nearly drops a bottle of massage oil in his excitement.
I like to see something like that for myself.
He sighs, a wistful edge in his voice.
Do you think I could come with you? Just for a bit?
I don't see why not. I adopt things all the time.
Hell, you don't have to tell me twice.
Welcome aboard. Don't know what I'm going to do with you, but welcome aboard. Ah, it's another companion. We're going full multi-class, even though this is the first time I played this game, just for shits and giggles and because I feel like it. So we could make him a chanter. We could make him a barbarian, but we're going to make him a howler, which is a chanter barb. Not the strangest thing we've done. As a chanter, he will get a couple of things. Let's see here. Two-handed style. He wants a two-handed weapon. Okay, and as a barbarian, he will get barbaric yell, of course, carnage, this, and two-handed style. Okay, doubling down. Alrighty then. Looking good, man. Looking good. Welcome aboard. So this is my barbarian cipher, and you would be a barbarian of a different type. I'm kind of happy with what I have right now, so we will leave that the way it is. He finally ran off with someone. Does she have anything new to say because of it, though?
Have you come to hear some verse?
No.
Farewell.
She really does not. What about Ymir?
See something you like? Did you enjoy the show? Till
Never mind.
later then.
Okay. These are just the people who are upstairs currently. Alrighty then. We will head out. Do you have anything to say?
What can I do for you?
Nope.
Be seeing you.
Clearly, he does not care that we have stolen some of his people. Well, stolen is a... borrowed, maybe?
I don't know how you and the Watchers sleep, carrying all those souls around.
Some nights it's the lantern that lulls me to sleep. It pulses like a heart in my hand.
If you find that comforting, then I'm glad for you.
Queensbirth District Home? Actually, I don't think I should probably go in there. We are looking for a young man, though. None of these are particularly named, however. Hey, kids. Got any food?
You want something?
We can go over here. Clearly. Probably should go in the front door if I'm gonna go in. We should check out the map emporium as well. Hello? I would like to talk to the named person. Cortina's voice finds you before she does, her barks of laughter and cheerful directives resounding throughout the mill. She flits from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of apprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grin.
If you are here about the taxes, tell the queen... Oh, you are not the tax collector.
She narrows her eyes, her hand twitching at the hilt of her blade.
What business brings you to my mill?
Who are you?
Okay.
Cortina leans in close, one prodigiously furry eyebrow raised.
You go around asking just anyone in Queensbirth personal questions, maybe you end up dead in a ditch. Have caution, eh? Lucky for you, I am a woman of honor.
She gives you a sunny smile and claps her hands together.
I direct luminous milling for the Valian Trading Company. It's a nice job, huh? And I'm quite good at it. You want to know more? Buy me a drink first, per guano.
Cortina claps you on the shoulder, a playful smile on her lips. I just wanted to know your name, but okay. What do you do here? Cortina looks around the room with exaggerated wonder and her green eyes wide. She laughs a little at herself and runs a finger across the arm of the chair beside her. She holds the finger up for your inspection. It's caked in shimmering blue dust.
We mill luminous, of course. Take big chunks, break into smaller chunks, crush into dust-sized chunks. Per complaincanet, it is really not so complicated.
She gives you a condescending little pat on the arm. Well, farewell.
Good day.
Okay, that's stealing, that's stealing. I can look at this, though. I'm not stealing anything. No, no, no. Alright. That's stealing, that's stealing. I'm just looking around. Looking around. That goes out the side door. This goes to the rooftop balcony. Sure, why not? I didn't come in here to steal anything. I just came to look around. Oh, it's a pupper. Oh, it's a pupper. Hello, pupper. Abraham. Oh, dear. What happened to you? Reduces recovery penalty for armor. But we have Toby, the goodest boy, for perception right now. So, Abraham, you're just going to have to hang out with all the other pets that I have. Such as Cosmo and Peter. Yeah. But you are a goodest boy. Just along with the rest of my pets. You finally made it to level 6? Okay. You've got stealth. Let's give you some more sleight of hand. Bluff, metaphysics, survival. Let's give you some streetwise. You have frenzy. And you took that. Apparently you have also that. Bonus damage against all wilder. Two-handed. Do you have carnage? No, you have frenzy. Let's give you 2 weapon style, because that's kind of what you got rocking right now. Ooh, wait. Thick-skinned. Much as I would like your cipher abilities. Why did you get weapon sets? Whatever, doesn't matter. I can retrain him if I want to. Okay. Pupper got. We will just leave the way we came. Bye! Thank you for having us for a hot second. Alright, time for the map Emporium. That would be stealing. There is so much stealing in here. Hello, Caleb. I would like to talk to Sansa,
hello.
though.
Welcome to my shop. It's such a pleasure to see a new face.
Sansa bounces back on his heels, a wide grin plastered on his worn face.
How might I assist you?
What do you do here?
Oh, I am a cartographer. I make maps. I'm not half bad at it either. And may the gods forgive my immodesty for saying so. If you need a map of any settled region of the Deadfire, I am your man. And my commission rates are quite generous. It used to be I would take to the sea and do a bit of charting myself, but I haven't the time. Too many maps need making. A shame, too. There's a whole swath of the Deadfire I've yet to see. I'm quite keen to write a book, in fact. Oh, but I won't trouble you about that. Excuse my nattering on, won't you?
Nice dog.
You think so? He is a magnificent beast, isn't he?
Sansa's face splits into a broad grin, bright enough to light the room, and of course, Adair's appreciates that we are nice to animals.
He's been a bit low lately. Between you and me, I think he's heartsick for the sea.
You said you were writing a book?
I'm putting together an explorer's account of the Deadfire. Or at least the part of it Queen Onekaza's tribe has laid claim to. My book will be the first of its kind. The Explorers Club will go mad for it. Or, well, that was the idea. It's a fiercely dangerous enterprise, in point of fact, and nobody will agree to chart the islands for me. You'd think ship captains would be a bold-hearted bunch. I offered fair recompense.
Sansa folds his arms, sighing.
I'm not exactly the most powerful fighter, or I do it all myself. Still, wouldn't it be wonderful? An explorer's guide to the Deadfire.
Put some nice pictures in that book, and you've got your explorer right here.
Do you mean it? This is... Wow! I can't thank you enough.
This sounds like a job for the PC, yes.
It's a lot of ground, I mean water to cover, and some of these islands are in very dangerous waters.
Despite his words, the gleeful expression on Sansa's face has not faded.
Don't worry, I planned it all out. We'll get your feet wet first. With a little experience under your belt, I'm sure you'll get a taste for it. Nothing will stop us. I mean, you. The idea is to explore all the islands that haven't been charted yet, or even named. That falls to you, Anika. You can't tell me you've never wanted to name your own island?
I named my own island on the way here, actually.
I thought we could start with the waters around the company outpost at Port Mage. There are 2 islands in the region, and nobody's taken much notice of them yet. Once you're back, I'll start filling in my map and adding your findings to the book. Oh, this will be wonderful.
Who's a good boy?
Welcome back, welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope.
We were literally never have left your shop since we entered.
How might I assist you?
Do you sleep here?
Sometimes.
He touches a hand to his forehead and blushes scarlet from next to the tip of his ears.
Married to the work, you know? I just get so engrossed in my maps. And next I know, it's morning. Sharing a bed with a few maps is a good sight better than sharing with Caleb, I'll tell you that. He always hogs the blankets.
He rubs the back of his neck. Show me what you have for sale.
Certainly. It would be my pleasure. Of course, it's mostly books and knickknacks. Maps I do on commission, you see.
Okay. Some grimoires. Pitfall, yeah, okay. Hey, a spyglass. Take that. Potion of moderate healing. A few of them. On the efficacy of imps. These I think I do want. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I will pass in the grimoires for the time being. But now I have a spyglass, so that's good.
will do.
Among the usual cartographer tomes and manuals are a few weathered volumes of travel memoirs. Even these scrolls have been painstakingly dusted. Scrawled notes track commissions and work orders in progress. The tattered and worn of this map depicts small regions of the living lands. These maps of the Deadfire are incomplete, pocketed with gaps denoting unexplored regions. All right. Very good, very good. I have a spyglass. Gonna put all of this in the stash. Cool. Time to leave. I got the spyglass. So now I can go to the place and do the thing. Hello? What is going on with you?
Don't worry. The vision's past. What can I do you for?
I am worried.
Tell me what's on your mind.
How are you feeling?
They're there in my head when I sleep. And sometimes I can taste them on the back of my tongue like a smear of grit. If you need me, I'll be...
Nothing new. Exactly. Whoop. Meant to take everybody. Oh, that's just up to the estate. Is there anything up here? I can actually go further. Okay. Okay.
Have you heard about the commotion at the palace?
Of course. Something about Luminous Adra.
A giant made of Luminous Adra.
All I know is that they're all at each other's throats up there.
Someone's coming. Against the backdrop of jeering youths, a young woman raises her arms with an air of practiced drama before her. Two men stand across from each other, mirroring scowls.
You both attest that you have made all possible efforts to come to a peaceful...
The woman trails off as you approach, and you find yourself the sudden target of the crowd's attention.
I did not send for anyone to preside over our contest.
No? You didn't hire a bodyguard, coward. We have business. What do you want?
I don't want any trouble. I'm here to fetch Laro. Nira is looking for him. A few chuckles rise from the bystanders, and Laro's face flushes with embarrassment.
The family keeps you on a tight leash, Laro. Will getting impaled on a Valera blade prove something to them?
What's your words of? You want the Juana to know we're dueling?
My bad so to the tribals. We should be free to settle matters on valiant terms.
Orso glances in your direction with annoyance.
Small wonder the old empire collapsed in civil strife if this is the Valian way.
He sneers.
And how do your colonies fare, Adira?
Orso narrows his eyes at Aloth. I suppose you have a good reason for this duel?
This street thug called my family a warren of corrupt inbreds. But is there a dung heap in all the world that does not have a little Valera cousin scratching through it?
Laro opens his arms wide and smiles to the milling crowd.
That wolf he calls mother would have us live out our days polishing Bardato silver.
This is a bluff? No. Is this slight worth one of your lives?
Ak, this is but one chapter in a long anthology of Bardato arrogance.
Arrogance? Per complaincanet, you should thank me for my patience.
Does this have to be settled by death? Surely there are better alternatives.
Nothing less than the total disgrace of the Valeras would satisfy me.
Then you will die unfulfilled.
Anyone can kill. Fighting to first blood would be enough to prove who's the better man. The pair of duelists eye each other warily.
I was the one who suggested fisticuffs, but you were eager to cut me open.
To first blood, then. Shall we resume?
Well, at least people are a little bloodied and not dead. The duelists square off and tentatively circle each other. Stocky Orso moves with heavy strides, while Laro takes precise, measured steps. Onlookers gather and press at the edges of the poorly defined arena. Their jeering lowers to expectant mutters. The duelists second bring forth their weapons. Streetwise or insight? Blessing. I will take the opportunity to study each of the opponents. So watcher only check and my insight is bad? Well, here we go. I could find a better vantage point. You maneuver through the crowd with ease to find an uninterrupted view of the escalating conflict. Once the swords are delivered to their respective bearers, the seconds back away in melancholy silence. The duelists cross their swords and bow in salute. The tranquil moment ends with a burst of motion. I don't want any negatives here. I will watch a little longer. Orso and Laro trade fierce jabs, giving up any pretense of playing to the crowd. A hard downward thrust sends Laro's blade clattering to the ground. Orso hovers over Laro, a grin slowly taking form. He raises his blade and points it at his opponent's heart. This was supposed to be a fight to first blood, but mercy is the farthest thing from the minds of the combatants. Resolve. I could distract? Nah. I'm benevolent. We will stop. Yell stop. Orso's killing stab goes wildly askew, missing his opponent's heart, instead carving a long slice across Alaro's cheek. Everybody lives. That's what we need. Laro falls to his knees, clutching his face.
Not so pretty anymore, Posterano.
Orso wears an accomplished grin. Laro, go find your sister so she knows you're alive.
This does not end here, Valera dog.
Laro wipes away a line of blood and casts it to the ground.
Just make sure the other Bardatos learn from your example.
Orso nods and signals for his attendant to depart. Well, we managed to... I mean, we could have done better at helping Laro, but honestly, it's not our fight to deal with that. And now we have things to discover. Nobody died, and that was the point. All right, kid.
My face still hurts, but not as badly as a sword through the gut.
Yes, so be grateful for your becking life, you idiot child.
Laro has returned to the estate intact. Perfetto.
Nero loosens her grip on the ledger.
Too much Bardato blood has been spilled in the name of Vengiata.
I get the feeling there's still some unfinished business.
Ak, nothing has been solved, only delayed. Here, for your discretion.
She passes you a bunch of coins and adds a short mark to her ledger before snapping it shut.
You have not met Mother, have you?
Nero thumbs her chin, leaving a spot of ink behind it.
I'm certain she'll have work for someone invested in the family.
Thanks. Instrument appears to enjoy frequent use. It's impeccably tuned. We do not steal. Hello? Well, we're apparently quite capable of taking these things. Hello?
Will do.
That is stealing.
Sure.
I am not
Found
stealing.
something. Nice and slow.
Not stealing. I'm just looking. Just looking. Okay.
Right.
Hello?
Ah, yes. The newcomer. I thought you might visit.
You have a priest? Interesting.
Lady Izali Bardato. Custom dictates, I say, at your service. But I have not the time for such lies.
She regards you with a cool expression and stands with fighter's poise.
Will your animal be tracking mud through my estate?
Bobo will behave.
I will hold you to it.
He is a good boy.
You saw my son dueling with the Valera boy. At least he survives to learn from his mistakes. Those who aid my blood profit by it.
Azilla produces a purse from her desk drawer and tosses it in your direction. Nice. I made 1800 copper from this.
When Valera and Bardato cross each other, only blood and sorrow remain.
Azilla sighs, her gaze turning away. Do you see your families ever making peace?
Perhaps in time, if great Wodica judges us worthy of supporting the company.
Wodica is a bitch. I wouldn't depend on her.
Word has spread fast about the little spectacle at the docks. You've certainly caught everyone's attention. Perhaps the Watcher of Cadnua and House Bardato can help one another.
What is it you want?
Queen's Beth whispers of a Valera plot against my family. Something grander than pointless duels. You are a newcomer to the Deadfire, uniquely positioned to loosen Valera tongues.
She taps her chin and regards you thoughtfully.
Zilli Valera strums a lute by the watchtowers. A meek-tempered boy. Fonder of song and drink than the family business. He might spill something of his family's affairs.
Put in a good word for me at the Valiant Trading Company. It's a deal.
I'll have it taken care of at once.
She dips a quill and makes a quick mark in one of her documents.
There. May it open doors for you.
I hope so.
Try not to alert the Valeras of our knowledge. That is the point of involving an outside agent.
Your family seems well... Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's notice something unusual. Your attention is drawn to Azila's desk. Among the assorted ledgers and documents is a brass seal still dripping with heated wax. The drippings have dried into an almond-shaped pattern which resembles the shape of an eye fringed with bird feathers. A nictitating membrane flicks across its surface in a barely perceptible wink.
Are you still with me?
Azilia breaks your focus by waving her hand in front of your face. She glances between you and her tidy desk, frowning. Sorry, I lost focus for a moment.
Well, I will endeavor to hold your interest next time.
Your family seems very well established here.
My bank shoulders the costs of the Valiant Trading Company's operations in the Deadfire. It is said that no Valian may wipe themselves unless a Bardato signature approves it first.
If that's true, we gotta stop shaking hands with them.
I'm certain you've touched worse, farmhand.
Her mouth twitches, just shy of a smirk. Why are the Bardettos and the Valeria feuding?
Because we do not belong in the same business. The Valeras are opportunists reaping the rewards of happenstance. They're little better than the pirates they're charged with slaying.
Very self-deception, mayhaps.
The pirate scoffs. About this feud with the Valera family.
Fratello doesn't make my affairs any easier with his wayward ambitions.
Would you be willing to speak with Otello?
Oh dear. You're serious, aren't you?
She stifles a chuckle.
You think I'd put myself in pistol range of that old imp?
Your son was nearly killed. Isn't that reason enough to put an end to this? She splays her fingers atop her desk and takes a deep breath.
Certainly. But not the end you suggest.
Maybe I could speak with him on your behalf, convince him to see reason.
I think you overestimate how much of my trust you currently enjoy.
Well, I have other questions.
More pleasant subjects. Fratello doesn't make my affairs any easier.
It seems like a waste of your resources.
This is no surprise to me. Fortunately, Otello has fewer resources to expend than I do.
Oh, well.
More pleasant subjects, I hope.
Yeah, I'm getting out of here. That's much more pleasant to you, I'm sure. Hi, you're a priest. What's up? You're a fencer. You're a halberdier. Laro.
My face still hurts, but not as badly as a sword through the gut.
Yeah, I can imagine. Decorative plates are all stamped. The vault is downstairs. I've not been... I mean, nobody's stopping us necessarily. Sure, we'll just go downstairs and take a peek-see. Peek-see doodle. Just peek. Just a looky-loo. The guard captain takes his time moving to the barred door, his armor creaking with every step. He appraises you with a lazy sweep of his eyes, while his fingers curl casually about the hilt of his blade.
Welcome to the Bardato Vault. You have an appointment, madam?
Oh, a vault? What's in here?
The Bardatos are a banking family, Mestra. We hold a great many accounts belonging to our fellows within the Valiant Trading Company. We also safeguard those valuables they entrust to our keeping. A matter you may discuss with the lady. Upstairs.
The captain makes a hurting motion with his arms as he shepherds you towards the stairs. Oh, okay, and then we get kicked out. That's perfectly fair. Thank you for the information. You were very helpful, and I'm out. He was very kind, you guys. Very, very kind. We have done no stealing in this house. None whatsoever. We have taken only that which was available to take. Sure did. Alright, but we are going to end our recording here. Let's give this a cheeky save. We will save for, no. That's not what I wanted. Let's try this again. Delete this one. Thank you. Stream 3. Save it properly. All right, and quit to the main menu. But thank you guys for joining me on another Pillars of Eternity stream. We will be playing this game for quite some time, considering I faff about quite a bit. But I've been enjoying myself, and we will have more story as and when we go. But my name is Mayrin Althea Tover. I stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time, and you are welcome to join me then, especially if you've followed and put on notifications. You can do so either here or over on Blue Sky, and then you'll know when I go live. I also have a YouTube channel, so if you can't catch me live every day, you are welcome to jump over, subscribe, and ring the bell so you get the VODs whenever it's convenient for you to watch them, if that is interesting to you. And at the end of every stream, I attempt to raid a friend or make a friend, whichever applies. If you're here with me live, feel free to copy pasta my raid message and send all the love that you have to the person I raid, whoever it happens to be. Ooh, I have options. Oh goodness. We are going to head over to Dragon Wolfsblade, who is apparently playing Rainbow Six Siege with its Viper, who is a friend of ours. So we are absolutely, actually no, he just raided out to a different friend. Let's instead raid out to, because Dragon is raiding. Let's instead raid out to my friend Blackhawk, who is playing Icarus. I have known Blackhawk for a very long time, and he is streams on occasion on hours that I can actually raid him. So please give him all the love from me while we head over to his channel. But in any case, you guys have a fantastic magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you are in. And I hope to see you next time I am live, or at the very least, if you're over on YouTube, in my next video. But until then, you guys, we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye, guys.